The local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
Crashing into another car, and then another car went ahead and crashed.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations, until closing
At the dock,
In unrelated news, the trivia murder party killer is still on the loose. Up next, Sassafras.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. Your free spa weekend was a lie, luring you into this deadly trivia game. Only one of you will survive. And me, I'll survive as well. Humble brag. Alright, first question. How big is the eye of a blue whale? Use your device to answer the question. Almost out of time. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right? The rest of you, it's time. Welcome to Room 101. Ah, the lost art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can. The player who writes the fewest of my words will die. Get your typing fingers ready because I'm starting right now. Dear phone company, why am I being charged for conversations that I did not enjoy? Can I send them back like every meal I order at a restaurant? Also, do you think this would be a good premise for stand-up comedy? I may try visiting an open mic night. Time's up. Now let me just see what we have here with a quick and what's the result? Well, one of you was the worst. I'd seem like a maniac if I sent this letter. Don't worry. The end of your life isn't the end of your participation. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Let's try another one. Which of these animals is microscopic? Time's running out. Who picked this? One of you is still alive. Time for consequences. Welcome back to the killing room. Pegs! You're going to drop down this board and try to avoid the death zones. Someone needs to pick which slots are death zones. Hey, you! Pick the landing slots that kill. Okay. Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop it. Yay! Physics! Yeah, I knew it. I should have made them all death zones. I had some good times growing up in this terrifying hotel. I would kill to feel like that kid again. Which is sort of the whole premise for this game, I guess. Let's keep moving. In boxing terminology, what does the T stand for in TKO? Who picked this? I want to show you something. This one lets you protect yourself with a password. Enter a real 4-letter word with your device. Make it hard to guess. If your password gets cracked, you die. Times. Now everyone else will try to crack the passwords. As a team, guess either password on your device. You get a clue if your guess has a letter in the right spot. I will reward you all for every password you crack. You thought that would be too hard to guess? We're here! When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. On a Saturday night, how often do those Bellagio fountains in Las Vegas go off? Who picked this? Come with me. It's magic time! Pick a space inside the box to hide. When this was used in magic shows, there were safeguards in... Of course, this magic trick does need some volunteers. Now, Can you confirm that we've never met before? Just kidding. A little magician banter. You get a sword. On your device, choose a row or a column to run your sword through. I like to call this trick Abracastabra. What the heck, guys? I gave out more swords than this. Ugh, whatever. Slice, slice! This trick usually kills at parties. Let's try another one. What does it mean when something is described as potable? Who picked this? Follow me. Math! It's back, baby! Do as much math as you can before time runs out. Everyone else will be playing along. If any of them do better than you, you'll die. Let's go! Numbers come in all shapes and sizes. I mean, you just gotta love that. Only a couple seconds of math left. Looks like you brought a knife to a math fight, which is bad. Only one of you is still alive. You know what that means. Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to escape? I'm going to give you a category. Movies based on comic books. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for each correct answer. You're on your way to escaping. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up. Butterfly life cycle stages. Kind of running away with it. Human blood types. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. It's only darkness. Melissa McCarthy movies. Those ghosts are closing in on ya. Lines from Liam Neeson's speech in Taken. Time is almost up. Animals with stripes. The end is near, but in a good way. Don't let the darkness hit you on the way out. Gluten-free. One last trap. You need a perfect answer for your final escape. And that includes the third answer choice now, too. You have to get all the right answers to escape. The darkness approaches. Monogamous animals. Nope, not enough. Locations in Game of Thrones. We've been over this. You need to get all three. The darkness approaches. Actors in Sharknado 1 through 5.
Enter the room code LOSO. and the room code is LOSO. You have arrived. This is Quiplash 3, Rotten to the Core. I'm your host, Schmitty, the game show host you flushed down the toilet as a kid. Surprise! And remember, you still get to vote if you're in the audience. Type in that room code to join. Ready for round 1? 2 prompts will show up on your device. Answer them however the mood strikes. You'll go head-to-head against someone else's clever answer, and everybody else will decide which one they like better. You get points based on the percentage of people who choose your answer. Off we go! Time's almost done. Save your bacon with a safety quip. Your entire lives have led to this moment. Let us set sail with the most outrageous thing you can smuggle inside a baguette. Okay, make someone happy. Moving right along, the worst ringtone to play on your phone during a work meeting. Decisions, decisions. Choose your favorite. Let's see the next one. A fact about you that would impress a 4-year-old. Here's the fun part. Pick your favorite quip. And here we have, before marmalade, Paddington Bear had a crippling addiction to blank. Time to pick the one you like best. And next is, what's the worst sound to hear when shaking a Christmas present? And now it's time to vote for your favorite. Next we have... Sorry, we don't have Coke or Pepsi. Is blank okay? And now pick your favorite. Next on the docket, the DNA test proves you are not the father, but you are blank. All right, people, it's voting time. Okay, what's next? Avoid the classified post that offers free blank to good home. All right, vote for the one you like best. Round one is but a memory. Let's see those scores. Welcome to round two. I knew you could make it, but get ready. The points are doubled and the pressure is on. Time's almost up. Use a safety quip if you're stuck. Finally, let's see some action. Let's break the ice with a good way to distinguish yourself as the office bad boy. Punch in your vote. And now, the personality quiz BuzzFeed refuses to publish. Okay, choose your favorite. Next up, parents can't be too proud when their child turns out to be a prodigy at blank. Now it gets real. Pick your favorite. Let's keep it going. An old-fashioned way to cheer up your friend after a breakup. Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip. Let's see how they handle. The world's most compassionate exterminator removes bugs by blank. All right, choose your favorite. All right, check this out. A polite way to weaken the aristocracy. Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip. And next, what new rule would make MMA safer? And now, pick your favorite. Next, something Andy Warhol would have painted today, probably. All right, people, it's voting time. Hard to put that round 2 into words, but let's see how it translates to the scoreboard. Step right up to Whiplash, the end you've been quipping towards. I'll be sending each of you a prompt that needs 3 separate responses. You got this. time's running out. All right, let me just copy and paste that last entry. Let's take a peek. Let's be positive. Name 3 things you're looking forward to. Wow, enjoy the freebie. 3 things you can be besides talented. Okay, choose your favorite. Three weird things to make out of wood. That's what we call a gimme. Three words that could describe both a kiss and a sandwich. All right, vote for the one you like best. You rocked it! But did you rock the scoreboard?
Some users say the binge pipe menu screen is too... Some critics say binge pipe isn't a real streaming service, it's just a framing device for a video game. These critics are entitled to their opinions and their privacy, so don't go looking for them. They're fine.
I'm a gamer.
I'm that guy at work who won't stop quoting Caddyshack.
I'm Mark Twain, and this is Jurassic Park.
If you value joy, check out this binge pipe programming content.
Johnson, step into my office, now. You smell that? Step out and then back in. Right? Or is it just me?
If you like menu screens, you'll love Binge Pipe's menu screen. Binge Pipe was founded in 1372 by an isolated group of druids dedicated to the idea that someday the media landscape would be ready for a glut of streaming service options. And they were right. Looking to become a professional live streamer? It's never been easier thanks to the Binge Pipe Streamer program. Just listen to these satisfied streamers.
I couldn't believe how easy it was to stream with Binge Pipe.
It was like super easy to get started.
There was almost no setup.
There was literally no setup.
No complicated sign-up process, you just click a button and stream.
Sometimes I was streaming without even clicking the button.
I'm not totally sure what that button does, actually.
I started out just streaming games, but now I can't stop streaming.
Seriously? I can't stop streaming. How do I turn this off?
I think I'm streaming right now.
The eye of Binge Pipe is unblinking.
I unplugged my webcam, but the light's still on. I put it in a drawer, but it's still weird.
It's very weird.
Super weird.
It's uncomfortable and weird.
Binge Pipe Streamer program. If you're listening to this, it's already too late. You want more Binge Pipe programming, tough guy? How about...
If you don't love me, I'm going to war.
Okay, see you when you get back. Bye.
Goat Mayor. Goat Mayor. Goat Mayor.
Everybody down! Get down on the floor now! This is my first time teaching a yoga class! I said get down!
I've never told anyone that before. Not even my mom, because I feel so close to you, Jennifer.
My name is Kendall.
Whoops-a-doodle.
You can play as an audience member and have an impact on the game, like someone who objects at a wedding.
Special Agent Benson is used to working under pressure.
2 minutes and counting, Benson.
Piece of cake. Let's rock and roll.
But he's about to face his greatest challenge.
No, I was afraid of that.
What's wrong?
Autofill is using my old address. Looks like I'll have to enter this manually.
Find out what happens when the world's best agent tries to order concert tickets.
Is the stop sign technically in the square?
10 seconds.
It looks like there's a sliver of the sign in this.
7.
It's too hard to tell.
5. 4.
That square's gotta count,
3,
right? Right?
2, 1.
Gulp.
Ryan Hannigan stars in The Checkout, streaming now exclusively on Binge Pipe.
Hi, I'm Austin Creed, and I've got a brand new show on Binge Pipe called Hat Chat. Each episode, I travel to a different, exotic spot in this great big world of ours, meeting amazing people, and we just talk hats. Take a listen.
So this is St. Remek's Cathedral. It's more than 400 years old, making it the oldest still standing cathedral in the area.
Wow! And what kind of hat is that?
Oh, this? Oh, this is just my Milwaukee Brewers hat. I'm a big fan.
So, a baseball hat then?
Yep.
Amazing. That's Hat Chat, only on Binge Pipe.
While we wait for players to join, why not pour yourself your favorite drink and hold it in front of the screen so that we can see if our targeted advertising is working? Binge Pipe is going maverick and bringing back You Don't Know Jack. Binge Pipe. Upgrade to premium to skip this slogan.
I'm Cookie, and this is You Don't Know Jack, the game where there are no losers. Unless you get a bunch of questions wrong. 8 players, okay. Well, with a party this size, gratuity will automatically be added to your final scores. Now, remember, after this moment, you will be forever changed.
Time for question 1.
First question. Good for what ails ya? If I made my home-brewed beer more hoppy by adding Mexican jumping beans, what would a connoisseur say about what makes the beer hop? I detect a note of bee feces. I like the aftertaste of boiling acid. It's really balanced by the bat saliva. Or, wow, you can really taste the moth larvae. What'd you guys pick? Here's an aftertaste of wrong. Wait for it. Ah, there it is. Feces. Mexican jumping beans contain moth larvae, which is what makes them jump or hop. I hear moths are really attracted to light beer.
Hallelujah, hallelujah.
Up next, beware of gamers bearing gifts. Which of these would be a level from Super Mario Odyssey if it mirrored the story of Homer's Odyssey? Level 2, Riddle of the Yoshi. Level 5, Angry Goombas on River Styx. Level 8, Kart Racing in the Coliseum. Or final battle, Mario vs. Peach's Suitors. Hope you like what you picked. This is the 5th level in Dante's Inferno, where all those who rage quit video games are doomed to spend eternity. Homer's Odyssey ends with the hero defeating all the men who tried to marry his beloved. He probably jumped on their heads or something. It's been a long time since I read it.
Why don't we do it with 3?
Here we have... I waxed my tongue, now at Thor. I'm gonna read 7 names, and for each one I want you to tell me if it's a Norse god like Thor, or a brand of hair removal wax. Think fast, you'll only get a few seconds to pick between a Norse god or a body wax. And you're all doing this together, so look alive. Here it comes. Freya. Boulder. Frigg. Feet. Moom. Sally Hansen. You can't spell disastrous without us, but player 7, you failed the best.
Customer satisfaction seems to have dipped.
Oh, that means it's screw time.
Haha, that's correct, Binge Pipe employee Cookie Masterson. Using the screw makes it harder for all the other players to answer in a variety of pleasurable ways. And you'll receive a
No, someone's in a hurry.
Binge Pipe, your loyal friend that's also a company.
I don't need you anymore.
Why not try ordering Amazons on Amazon? William Moulton Marston, creator of Wonder Woman, also helped invent something in real life that has properties kind of like which of her fictional weapons. Her invisible plane, her lasso of truth, her bullet-deflecting bracelets, or her girdle of Hippolyta. Look sharp. Player 7 has screwed you all. Better crank up your brightness. I love this part. That's not even hers, it's her mother's. Marston helped create the polygraph machine, which, like the lasso, gets to the truth of the matter. My own personal lasso of truth is a big glass of gin and vermouth. Yeah, martinis make me chatty. Very nice screw job, Player 7. Spend this wisely. Try this on for size. The Pineapple Expression. Which translated film title is using the Hawaiian word mahalo correctly? Mahalo for smoking, mahalo my name is Doris, mahalo country for old men, or the long mahalo? Okay, let's take a look. Mahal, no country for old men. Mahalo means thank you, as in the 2005 film Thank You for Smoking. And how'd our lovely audience do? Congratulations, your friends are morons. That means that right answer is worth even more. We'll see if your luck holds out. That's it for round 1. Let's see how the game's shaping up.
Currently, player 4 is in the lead. On the other hand, these players could use a little help, and there's no shame in that. Your performance has triggered the need for more screws.
Round 2 screws have crazier effects. Plus, they earn you a bigger bonus for each player that gets the question wrong. So don't be shy about using them. The rest of you better answer fast if you don't want to be screwed. Oh, and by the way, all the cash in round 2 is doubled, in case you care about things like that.
You're doing so well, Cookie.
6 trombones is not a parade.
It's time for tailor-made titles. What's in a name? Letters. Letters are in a name. Yeah, solve that one, Shakespeare. Which of these people would write Taylor in the blank space that asks for their patronymic name? Taylor Swift, James Taylor, Jonathan Taylor Thomas, or Dwayne the Taylor Johnson? Well, what do you know? Player 7 unleashed that screw. Good luck following the bouncing answer. Let's see who got it. Dreadful choice, totally wrong. The patronymic name is also known as the family name, surname, or last name. It's something you can pass down through the generations, like those James Taylor cassettes my mom won't let me throw away. Yeah, good thinking with that screw, Player 7. Have some cash.
Las payas se moquent de moi. 7.
Coming up next, type equals squiggly bracket female comma entertainer squiggly bracket.
Accept all cookies, don't clear your cache. It's time for data mining.
You know, Binge Pipe goes the extra mile by getting to know you through your personal information.
But we have so much, we need help identifying data from our most famous users. Any hot singles in Chicago? Any living singles in my area? Where should I go on my girls' trip to find these elusive singles? Whose search history have we acquired? Jada Pinkett Smith? Wanda Sykes, Queen Latifah, or Brandy?
Uh-oh. Player 1 just let loose a screw. Time to find out what you signed up for. So what'd you pick?
Sykes.
Queen Latifah starred in Chicago and Girls Trip and was the lead character in the sitcom Living Single.
Queen Latifah does not actually hold royal power. It's just a name like Dr. Pepper or the Binge Pipe Privacy Agreement.
That screw was a good move, Player 1. This is your cash now.
Hey, question.
Binge Pipe now offers content surveys. Would you like a question that lifts Cookie up or a question that hurts Cookie's feelings? Pick an option on your device now. Your choices cancel each other out. Binge Pipe will select the slightly less satisfying option.
'Twas then I learned to heed the winds of eight.
There is no hiding from a question that lifts me up. If I, Cookie Masterson, were ambrosia salad, what could you say to me? Cookie, you're hot. Cookie, you're sweet. Cookie, you're well done. Or Cookie, you're crisp. Who picked what? Ambrosia salad is a mushy fruit salad with marshmallows and whipped cream. And by the way, thank you. Behold, the 100-acre purge. The animals of the 100-acre wood turn feral and adopt the diets of their real-world counterparts. Which grisly scenario is most likely? Pooh mauls owl, Tigger feasts on piglet, Kanga consumes Roo, or owl disembowels Eeyore? So who got it? That's her kid. You know that, right? What kind of monster are you? Most bears are omnivores and eat anything, but not many are fast enough to get their claws on a bird. Not that that know-it-all doesn't have it coming. Donkeys are a little too big to be brought down by an owl. Plus, hasn't Eeyore suffered enough? As dedicated carnivores, tigers are only too happy to chow down on pig. Even ones in little striped jumpsuits that clearly suffer from chronic anxiety.
Sabes que es lindo, 10 perritos.
Here's one for you. Here's the UPS guy. I recently installed one of those video doorbells at my apartment. Looks like I have an alert now. There's an axe-wielding maniac chopping up my door. It's just like in The Shining, except that was the kitchen door, the living room door, the bathroom door, or the hotel lobby door. Let's see how that shook out. That's right. Jack Torrance in The Shining chops up the bathroom door with an axe after he goes nuts. All right, maybe I should do something about this guy. I don't know, call the police or something? Oh, no, wait, he's tuckering himself out. Yeah, he's going to sleep now. Okay, we're good. It's time for the attack. When you see an answer that matches the category, tap it on your device. The faster you pick a right answer, the more cash you make. And more than one answer can be right. But each time you're wrong, I'm taking some cash away. And don't forget, it's gotta be a match that fits this clue. Made by a beautiful partnership, try to remember what things these duos produced. Player 3 takes it! Excellent job, Player 3. Commence loud and slowly intensifying slow clap. Are you doing it? This is great, right? Yeah.
You don't know Jack!
By studying the flight patterns and the feeding habits of the swans, I can just barely justify my degree.
And the final rose goes to... Wait, does everyone already have a rose?
Sarah brought one from home.
Sarah with an H or Sarah with no H?
Sarah with 3 H's.
Can I get everyone's rose back, please?
Mark, I've never loved someone as much as you. The control group wasn't even close.
Bears versus more bears. We hired too many bears and not enough other types of animals.
È tempo di giocare, pacchetto festa
The local residents.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. Your free weekend getaway was a trap, luring you into a game of life or death. Only one of you will survive, and that one survivor will get a coupon for 20% off your next visit. Okay, first question. What is made by being flash frozen in a bath of liquid nitrogen? Use your device to answer the question. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right? The rest of you, follow me. Put on the Do Disturb sign. We're at room 101. Yay! I love using Cousin Aloysius's magic props. Pick a space in this box to hide yourself. I'm not sure if there's oxygen, so try shallow breathing. It's time for the volunteers. Volunteers get one sword. On your device, choose a row or a column to run your sword through. Slice, slice! Yes! We're not done with you yet. Dying doesn't mean you have to drop out. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Let's try another one. Whose first name is John? Almost out of time. Who picked this? The rest of you who are still alive, it's time. Welcome to room 237. Oh, you're going to get a gift. I need to thin out these terrifying family heirlooms a bit. Pick a box and keep what's inside. Choose one. Oh cool, it's the cursed mirror that belonged to my old Auntie Vale. Oh, FYI, you're vulnerable to possession now by a ghost, so try to answer before them, or whatever answer they pick will be blocked out on your device. Ugh, ghosts, am I right? You know, I avoided this place most of my adult life, but it's surprisingly nice to be back. To you, this is just a haunted murder hotel, but to me, it's a haunted murder home. Let's keep moving. Which of these operas was written by Mozart? Time's almost up. Who picked this. Time for consequences. The lost art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can. The player who writes the fewest of my words will die. Get your typing fingers ready because I'm starting right now. Dear local action news team, do you take requests? I would like to see more uplifting feature stories that share positive images and less segments about the crimes that I have committed. Viewers are tired of all the sad stories I am directly responsible for. Time's up! Alright, now let me get out my red pen and give this a once-over. And what's the result? Well, one of you was the worst. What is this garbage? I've seen Reddit threads that make more sense than this. Your death doesn't mean that haunted mirror has to leave the game. There's a wheel on your controller right now, and you have a few seconds to bequeath it to another player. But you gotta do it fast. Don't worry, when a player holding one of my family heirlooms dies, they can fill out a will. It says they left their gift to you. It's your problem now. We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. What is the symbol for the element sodium? Time's running out. Who picked this? Come with me. Time to be subjected to the loser wheel. Spin it. It's fun. Spin, you magnificent wheel. You lose some, you lose some. As you're dying, here's a friendly reminder to fill out your will. Back off, you greedy jackals. Yes, there was a will. Here, this is yours now. Let's try another one. Who solved the secret of the old clock? Who picked this? I want to show you something. It's tattoo time! Create a new tattoo on my back by drawing on your device. Yeah, harder. Ooh. Yeah. Oh. Ow. Right there. What a waste of my time. Time for consequences. I sure hope your affairs are in order. Just in case, fill out this wheel now. A haunting doesn't end that easily. The cursed mirror is your problem now. Let's keep moving. Which of these Axe body spray scents did I just make up? Who picked this? Only a ghost got it wrong. Well, that's no fun. Let's try another one. I don't know why I'm revealing this information, but I have a devastating shellfish allergy. Which of these foods will not kill me? Who picked this? Time for consequences. It's the mind meld. Type in an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too. And if anyone matches you, you die. Get to writing. Answer time is coming to an end. One of you didn't answer. That's unforgivable. We all still had fun, right? I mean, there was still a death. That's the important thing. Earthly possession should stay with the living, and you're still alive. Oh, by the way, the audience is a player now and can win the whole frickin' game. If you're not ready now, you can join the audience whenever. It's like super low pressure. Let's keep moving. How many pawns are on a fully set up chessboard? If you're in the audience, you should answer too. Who picked this? Aw, crap. Let's try another one. What would you not find in a classic game of Hungry Hungry Hippos? Who picked this? I'll have to kill my writers. This is taking forever, and I still need to hose the place down before my next guests arrive. Let's speed this up. You've been very resilient, but only one of you can survive this game. I hope you don't mind a little water. Only one of these keys will open the lock to your tank. Pick the right key. You're supposed to find a key. Hurry up, MacGyver. You're running out. I guess I could have given you less keys. Well, hindsight is 20/20. glad to see you're the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to escape? I'm going to give you a category. Constellations. Tap each answer that fits the category. Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for each correct answer. You're on your way to escaping. Ah, but it's not just you. If a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you. Here comes the next question. Coca-Cola brands. Time is almost up. Here come the ghosts. High in protein. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. It's only darkness. Gymnastics moves. That ghost can smell your life force. Countries with red, white, and blue flags. Killed your friend. Better get away fast. Animals statistically likely to outlive a moose. Another life force swap. Let the darkness consume you. Hallmark Channel Christmas movies that debuted in 2018. Cat breeds. Time is almost up. Boy Scout merit badges. Ugh, I gotta get some harder questions. Not so fast. You need a perfect answer for your final escape. And that includes the third answer choice now, too. More stolen life force. Yogurt brands.
and the room code is... It's Quiplash 3, the end of innocence. I'm Schmitty. You're ready. Let's do this. And if you didn't make it in the game, don't pout about it. Jump in the audience and get your revenge. I mean, vote. Let's kick it off with round 1. You'll get 2 prompts on your device to answer any way you please. You'll go head-to-head with another player's response, and everyone else votes on their favorite. Sound easy? That's because it is. Points are awarded based on the percentage of people who went for your answer, so make them count. All right, let's begin. Let's start with a slightly more appetizing name for leftovers. Let's vote. Moving right along, the last person you take financial advice from. All right, people, it's voting time. And now, a surprising thing to find caught in the spider web in your basement. Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip. All right, check this out. The generational nickname for babies born 10 years from now. Here's the fun part. Pick your favorite quip. Let's see the next one. A gift your stepdad really tried his best on, so be nice. Okay, choose your favorite. And here we have, what's the trick to staying up when you have to pull an all-nighter? And now, pick your favorite. Without further ado, a bar for corrupt politicians. All right, choose your favorite. Next, a lighter, more romantic sequel to Crime and Punishment would be called Blank. Now it gets real. Pick your favorite. We made it through round 1 in one piece. Let's see if your score did. Round 2 is here. The points are doubled, so try to bring it, okay? Time's winding down. Use a safety quip if you have to. Let's do this. Let's set it off with, you should never sign a document that includes the phrase, okay, choose a way. And next, the secret thing you must do to pass the final exams at Hogwarts. Time to pick the one you like best. Let's see how they handle. The greatest trick the devil ever played was blank. Decisions, decisions. Choose your favorite. Let's keep it going. The nation was finally united when the president's press secretary announced blank. All right, vote for the one you like best. Okay, what's next? The name of a punctuation mark used when a statement is followed by a fart. And now it's time to vote for your favorite. And next is, the only thing worse than watching blank is watching it in slow motion. Here's the fun part. Pick your favorite quip. Next on the docket, a sort of bad thing you'd wish on your second worst enemy. All right, vote for the one you like best. Next one up, something you never want to hear shouted from a restaurant kitchen. Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip. Wow, that's it for round 2? Time really flies, huh? Let's see your scores. And now for Whiplash. One last chance to strut your stuff. I'll be sending each of you a prompt that needs 3 separate responses. Don't screw it up, okay? Just a few seconds left. Are you ready for magic? The 3 steps to having a successful makeout session. Okay, choose your favorite. The 3 things you demand of any lover. Time to pick the one you like best. Three things everyone can agree on these days. Now it gets real. Pick your favorite. Three things that will happen on the best day of your life. And now, pick your favorite. You did it! Now let's see those final scores.
Congratulations, fellow demons! You and your family have been selected to take part in our groundbreaking Demon-Human Relations program. You'll be living among the humans, and taking part in the pointless and highly stressful rituals of mortal life. Better you than me. Hurry up, demons! Humanity won't exist for much longer. Each of you has a role, parent, teen, or child. You know, like a family, your role affects the types of tasks you can do, so take note of it. And if you'd like to try a new look, now's the time. Your new life awaits. As your assigned demon relocation specialist, it's my job to walk you through the many shades of daily mediocrity that make up the human experience. Should we start with the orientation? If this is your first day above ground, excellent. You're going to see a list of tasks appear on your device. You know, mow the lawn, muck out the gutters, stand in the garage and sigh. These are normal chores humans do every day. No one knows why. Complete these tasks and you'll earn points for the family score. Keeping the family score high is your #1 priority. If you end the week with a low family score, you'll get a failing grade, and the boss downstairs will not be happy with you, or me. I suggest you work together to do as many tasks as possible. Some tasks require teamwork, so don't be afraid to yell when you need a hand. But there's also a prize for the individual that earns the most points. They'll be rewarded with a human-style trophy to lord over the rest of the family, the coveted World's Bestest Devil Mug. Last thing, tasks with this symbol are selfish tasks. They don't help the family at all, and doing too many causes an emergency that can be catastrophic to the family score. However, they're worth a ton of points to those devilish enough to get away with them. Just saying. Got all that? Good. Now, let's see today's human challenge. Just cause. Your cousin Rompo wrote us and said they want to visit you. They've even offered to help with your daily duties. I'm sure rumors of them being a precocious troublemaker are completely unfounded. That's your challenge for the week. Challenge tasks look like this. They're worth more points, and doing all of them is the only way to get a perfect grade, so don't screw them up. Brace yourselves, day 1 begins now. A challenge task has just appeared on the list. They're the most important tasks of the day, so grab them quick. A member of the family is asking for help with a task. If you need someone older or younger to help with a task, let your fellow family members know. Well, looks like someone's being selfish. When you hear this sound, that means one of the family has given in to their devilish nature. A task to stop them will appear on your device, but you have to act fast. acting selfish fills the meter, eventually leading to a family emergency. But it's worth a bunch of points if you can stay under the radar. A challenge task is now on the list. Don't miss it. Another selfish act has begun. If I were you, I'd grab the task to stop it, or just publicly shame the perpetrator. As my study of mortals has taught me, a little guilt goes a long way. You do know that sound means someone's being selfish, right? A task for this week's challenge just appeared. A challenge task has been added to the list. The day's half done. Pick up the pace before time runs out. Time's almost up. It's now or never, family. What a day, am I right? Let's check the scores. Here's today's family score. With a score like that, I won't have to lie at all on my report. Don't worry, I'll find another reason to lie today. Now to check your individual scores. This family member did the most selfish tasks. Remember, selfish acts don't help the family and can lead to family emergencies that cost you points. If you see someone acting selfishly, grab the task to stop them. Unless you like losing, that is. All right, back to business. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody's selfish actions have caused a family emergency. You've all got to work together to end the emergency, and the whole family loses points until you do. Better hurry. Am I the only one seeing your score tick down? By the way, if you want less hand-holding, you can turn off tutorials in the settings menu. Fair warning though, you will miss me. Just a heads up. The day's half done, and you need to get your family score at least this high. Work together to finish as many high-scoring tasks as you can before time runs out. The day's nearly done. Better finish what you're working on. Just watching that was exhausting. Let's check your progress. Here's your family score. Here's how you're doing individually. These family members did the most selfish tasks. As always, feel free to shame one another. Okay, back to work. It's the last day of the week, so pay attention to your score. If you don't reach this goal, you risk failing the week, and there is no retrying on the final day. Just between you and me, I'm doubling all the points today. Thank me later. Don't forget, you each have a family role that determines what tasks you can take. If you need a ride to work, don't expect Junior to drive. Looks like the day's half done. I'd start plowing through those tasks if I were you. The day's almost over. Finish those tasks quick. All right. The last day is over and your performance review just arrived. Let's see how you did. Rompo had a great time. They have told us that your home is a great location for visiting monsters and demons. So get your guest room ready, because we have a number of trickster spirits who need a place to crash. Literally. Congratulations on successfully completing this human challenge. Although you would have gotten an A if you had done all the challenge tasks. Just something to think about. As for your solo scores, this was the most selfish member of the family overall. Catch them in the act next time and your grade might be higher. Not that I don't respect the show of evil. Anyway, show me that mug. Oh, one more thing. I've given each of you an honorary family title based on your performance. Just tap the big button on your device to view and share. I'm told it's great for our clout score.
Feldman's wigs. Nobody does it like Feldman's. Cookie speaking. Oh, wait. Sorry. That was my old job. This is Fibbage. Attention players, this will be a completely full game. Please put your luggage in the first available compartment. Oh, and anyone else who wants to get in can be in the audience. You can vote on decoy answers to trip up the players, and you get to take a shot at guessing the truth. Let's go. This is round 1. You'll get 500 points for everyone you fool, and you'll net 1,000 for finding the truth. Time to pick a category. First question. In 2010, British biomedical researcher James Gilpin bottled and distilled his own brand of single malt whiskey that's fermented using blank. Now, enter a bluff on your device that sounds real enough to fool the other players. If you can't think of something, press the Lie For Me button for half the points. Do it now. And these are your choices. Pick the one that looks true on your device. Let's see what everybody selected. Giving whole new meaning to the term piss drunk. All right, choose a category. Now listen up. In the state of Tennessee, you must complete a written exam and 300 hours of practice in order to hold the position of blank. Write your lies now. Hurry, use the Lie For Me button if you're stuck. All right, where's the truth? All right, let's see what you guys picked. All it is lather, repeat, rinse. No, see? That's why I didn't get my license. Here's something you gotta see.
It's time to look at this.
Further proof of genius in our midst, this 1998 patent is supposed to be a blank. Okay, enter your lies. Okay, seek the truth. All right, let's see what everybody picked. But I'm afraid that Rover might love it for all the wrong reasons. Get ready for round 2, where all the points are doubled. Give me a category. Here's a question for you. Sphenopalatine ganglioneuralgia may sound like a life-threatening affliction, but you probably already had it if you've ever blank. Enter your lies now. Okay, find the truth. Okay, let's take a look. Great lie. It's the technical term for brain freeze, and it's why I bring my ice cream to a gentle simmer before eating. select a category. Here's the question. On February 7th, 2017, a Flamin' Hot Cheeto sold for $99,900 on eBay because it looked like blank. Type in your lies now. Okay, which one is the truth? All right, who picked what? Oh, internet. Okay, pick a category. Let's see how this strikes you. Glabella is the term for describing the space between blank. All right, type in your lies. Okay, take a look and find the truth. And what did people pick? It's final fibbage time. Pay attention, because this last one's worth triple points. Have fun. In April 2017, outside the small Australian town of Corunda, a contractor found the mysterious remains of blank in blank. Okay, enter your lies. Hurry, use the Lie for Me button if you're stuck. Okay, look for the truth and pick it. I love this part. That was a big one. That story makes me sad because an 8-year-old called me a whale after my chair broke at the Rainforest Cafe.
As I try to figure out what to write, I answer carefully. Silly me, Fibbage 3. Fibbage 3, Fibbage 3. Trivia, potpourri. Well, at times I quote the others, but your answers baffle me. Can't you see? Fibbage 3. Fibbage 3, mon chéri, let's agree to disagree. I will always love your questions and your witty repartee. Fibbage 3, Fibbage 3, Fibbage 3, mon ami. lie to me as I try to figure out what to write. I answer carefully, silly me, fibbage 3. Fibbage 3, fibbage 3, trivia, potpourri. Well, at times I fool the others, but your answers baffle me. Can't you see? Fibbage 3, mon chéri, let's agree to disagree. I will always love your questions and your witty repartee. Fibbage 3, fibbage 3, fibbage 3, mon ami.
Welcome to the Scrollaceum. These talented trainers are about to face off to see who's the best at creating champion characters with unusual skills. Will the underdogs take down the heavy favorites? It's time to get champed up. In this first step, the trainers will be prompted to draw and name a particular type of champion character. They'll be equipped with 2 tools, a pen for drawing and a thick marker for coloring in. Once a character is drawn and named, it can be submitted. The timer's been set. Off we go. Seconds remain. Players need to name their character. The trainers are now moving on to creating a challenger. It's time to name those characters! It's time for the main event. Our first opponent enters the ring. And in this corner we've got... Well, you hate to see this, it's a forfeit. Well, folks, it appears the Bluebirds are out. In this corner we've got... They'll be facing off against... These two will battle to see who is the champion of Bros. That's incredible! It's a Dramageddon! They're slaying in character! Some extra cash goes to the underdog. You can see why this trainer is so popular. Now entering the ring. And opposing them will be... We'll decide once and for all who is the champion of living off the grid. They're trading punches. It's anyone's fight. The crowd is simply going crazy for this trainer. Next up, it'll be versus... One of them will be crowned the champion of Under the Bed. I don't believe what I'm seeing. Oh, it's getting lopsided. Oh, it's too close to call. It's safe to call this trainer a heel. Moving on, we've got versus. These two are facing off to see who is the champion of the bargain bin. The art of war. The fans are going wild. Make way for versus. One of them will walk out as the champion of Look at Me. I would hate to be on the receiving end of that blow. This trainer seems to relish this hatred. Here's our next competitor. Versus... Well, you hate to see this, it's a forfeit. Let's just say the crowd is not a fan of this trainer. And that takes us to halftime. Here are the scores. 20-second warning. Name those characters. Second warning. Name those characters. It's the second half, which means it's time for the tag teams. Each matchup will include a surprise contest where players can tag out their characters. The bonus points are doubled and votes for both contests will be cumulative. Let's start things off with our first two fighters. Well, you hate to see this, it's a forfeit. A solo victory! What a feat! Two new fighters enter the ring. One of them will be the champion of bad habits. Who wants it more? It's not over yet. Here's the next title up for grabs. The Champion of Public Transit. Will the trainers keep their characters or swap out? It's mayhem down in the draw ring. Will they be able to maintain this lead? What a stud! Here's our next matchup. Who is the champion of the 1990s? They're evenly matched. We'll declare a winner after this next match. The champion of overstaying their welcome. The trainers have a decision to make. They're tagging out. Who will draw blood first? Their chemistry is off the charts. It's time for our next bout. You will decide who is the champion of Macho. Now this is a duel. This next contest could swing things. The champion of anger issues. Will the players tag out? Let's find out. Wave the white flag. This one appears to be over. A teammate, not this fighter. Here are the next two fighters. One of them will be the champion of Serenity. We're watching a scribble quibble. It all comes down to this next match. The champion of the toilet. What will the trainers do? Let's see. Get the ice pack ready. Whoa, Nelly! The me versus the world mentality certainly paid off. Moving on. Well, you hate to see this. It's a forfeit. They did the work of two fighters. Up next, who is the champion of magical creatures? The pen is fightier. Now they'll be battling for this title. The champion of undercover spies. It's decision time. Now this, it's a whole new fight. My goodness! Who will draw blood first? Nothing can stop these two. Okay, folks, that was the final match. The judges are tallying the final scores, and we have a winner!
Cheers, they can feel the drums pound like a heartbeat. Let's go, time to compete, swish slash. Now you're drawing, ding ding. Time for brawling. Who will be the goat? It depends on the vote. Enter the stadium. Who is your challenger? Soon, when the battle starts, will you have what it takes?
Binge Pipe's menu screen offers everything you need to start a trip. Some critics say Binge Pipe isn't a real streaming service, it's just a framing device for a video game. These critics are entitled to their opinions and their privacy, so don't go looking for them. They're fine.
Before Binge Pipe, there was nothing for me. Now, I see everything. And it's too much. I know too much. Why are there so many?
Binge Pipe.
The following Binge Pipe content is sponsored by the Roller Coaster Attendant Society, which reminds you to always injury or death.
When I joined the religion, I was really hoping it was a cult, but later I figured out it was all on the up and up and not a cult at all. So I left.
I've made a lot of money in my life, and I've made it all in the last 24 hours. I can show you how.
Bears versus more bears. We hired too many bears and not enough other types of animals.
Johnson, step into my office, now. You smell that? Step out and then back in. Right? Or is it just me?
To play, go to the website on your screen and enter the room code. Our algorithm tells us you will find these 4 letters hilarious. Binge Pipe has mixed feelings about presenting You Don't Know Jack. Binge Pipe, the streaming service that watches you back.
Hello, I'm Cookie Masterson, and I'm not here to replace your dad. I'm just here to read some trivia questions. Okay, buddy? You're all playing the same game, but each of you is unique in beautiful and bizarre ways. And welcome to all of you in the audience who couldn't be bothered to buy the game. I'm adding an audience bonus just for you. The more audience members get a question right, the less bonus money goes to the players. But if the audience screws it up, there's going to be a lot of cash on the line for that right answer. Here we go. Remember, your deposit is non-refundable.
Time for question 1.
First, keeping it real, housewives. Which of these Real Housewives moments would be an example of in pari delicto? Lisa Rinna and Lisa Vanderpump spread rumors about each other. Therefore, Lisa Vanderpump physically attacks Lisa Rinna. Lisa Rinna defends herself with a broken beer bottle. Or both Lisas laugh and realize they're at equal fault. So who got it? Nice try, you stupid mother on wheels. In pari delicto is a legal term for when two parties are determined to both be at fault. These kinds of peaceful resolutions are exactly what the Real Housewives franchise is famous for.
Hallelujah, hallelujah.
And now, the revolution will be delicious. If the bakers on the Netflix show Nailed It were challenged to recreate a Martin Luther-inspired cake, which cake would they be copying? A 12-layer cake with a nail in it? A 60-layer cake with a nail in it? A 95-layer cake with a nail in it? Or a 120-layer cake with a nail in it? Hope you like what you picked. Martin Luther was well known for his 95 Theses, thought to have been nailed on the door of a church and became the foundation of the Protestant Reformation. 95 Layers was also the plotline for Lost.
Why don't we do it with free?
Oh, here's a good one. Our luxury line of spells. And get ready to do some shopping because it's time for Dis or Dat. I'm going to read off 7 things, and for each one, I want you to tell me if it's something you can buy at Gwyneth Paltrow's online store Goop, or something you can buy in the Weasley's joke shop in Harry Potter. Think fast, you'll only get a few seconds to pick between Goop or Weasley's Wizard Wheezes. And you're all doing this together, so pay attention. Okay, let's do it. Beauty dust. Peruvian instant darkness powder. Second pimple vanisher. Kid combing mist. Daydream charms. Psychic vampire repellent. You know poo. Most of you haven't angered me. But player 6, you failed in ways numbers can't truly explain.
Customer satisfaction seems to have dipped.
Oh, that means it's screw time.
Haha, that's correct, Binge Pipe employee Cookie Masterson. Use the screw to make answering a question harder for all the other players. The results may surprise you, and you'll receive a monetary bonus for anyone who answers incorrectly.
Yeah, okay, they get it.
In retrospect, we should have had you sign a waiver before handing over sharp objects.
You're my question for forevermore. I love you. My question for.
Feast your eyes upon this. The internet is sick. Which of these online sensations would not be a viral video? Keyboard cat gets... Oh, this'll be good. Yeah, player 6 just screwed everybody. Remember, good things come in small packages. Who picked what? In a word, that is not the correct answer to this You Don't Know Jack question. Tuberculosis is a bacterial infection. The other diseases are viral. So wash your hands, unless you want to go full-blown YouTube star. Nicely done with that screw, player 6. Here's your extra cash. Why not try a name to forgive but never forget? Which of these is the real name of the real person who really composed the opera Hansel and Gretel? Francis Babertooth, Catherite Meisternut, Jimothy Chompadunk, or Engelbert Humperdinck? Okay, what'd you pick? Sorry, no takebacks. Yeah, that's really his name. Keeping in mind this is a different Engelbert Humperdinck than the contemporary singer who is also named Engelbert Humperdinck. What is happening? Say goodbye to round 1. Here's who's going to live the longest. I mean, current score rankings.
Currently, player 2 is in the lead. And as a counterpoint, these players are doing the bad thing. The data we have acquired demonstrates a need for more screws.
Round 2 screws have crazier effects. Plus, they earn you a bigger bonus for each player that gets the question wrong. So don't be shy about using them. The rest of you better answer fast before you get screwed. Oh, and by the way, all the cash in round 2 is doubled, in case you care about things like that.
This is a real party now.
6 trombones is not a parade.
Let's try Canada. If Canadian filmmakers did a reboot of Das Boot, what would it be about? A submarine, a battleship, and... Well. Okay, player 7 just screwed the room. Didn't you say you wanted to change your name? And how do we do? The 1981 film Das Boot tells the story of a German U-boat, aka a submarine, in World War II. Very nice screw job, player 7. Enjoy your cash. Oh, and I see we have some name changes. Like they say, a rose by any other name still gets screwed.
Hey, question.
We'd like to give you the illusion of control. Would you like a short question or a long question? Contribute your percentage of the choice now. Here are the votes. You have engaged with the process.
Je trouve Jerry Lewis seulement légèrement amusant. 7.
Behold, a short question. Who is the shortest cast member from The Big Short? Ryan. Uh-oh. Player 5 has unleashed the screw. Get ready to stand on your head. Okay, who chose what? You miss all the shots you don't take, and this one. At just 5 foot 5 inches, Selena Gomez is the smallest celebrity in this big-name film. Okay, Marissa Tomei is in the movie. She's 5'4.5". She's shorter. The point is, Gomez is in the movie, and she's shorter than these other dudes. Nicely screwed, player 5. Have some cash.
'Twas then I learned to heed the winds of eight.
Here we have. Now, that's a complete breakfast. So, Count Chocula was chocolate-flavored, and Boo Berry was blueberry, but what the f*** was Frankenberry? Raspberry-flavored, cherry-flavored, strawberry-flavored, or mint-flavored? Let's see who got it. Yeah, mint has always been a very popular berry. Okay. Frankenberry was strawberry-flavored cereal. But the real scary spectacle would happen a couple hours later in my upstairs bathroom. Take a good look at Octopus, Coffee, Queen Elizabeth, or Frankenstein.
Octopus, coffee, Queen Elizabeth, or Frankenstein. The doctor, that is.
What's sad?
Name means conqueror in Latin. Octopus, Coffee, Queen Elizabeth, or Frankenstein. So what'd you pick? Dr. Frankenstein's first name is Victor, which is Latin for conqueror. Making things even more confusing, Victor Frankenstein's middle name is Monster.
¿Sabes qué es lindo? Yes, perritos.
I call this one Close But Not Close Enough Encounters. Which title character is an alien? The Martian, the Giver, the Thing, or Her? What'd you guys pick? The monster that attacks an Arctic research station did in fact come out of a ship from outer space. I hate confusing titles. I walked out of The Iron Lady furious it wasn't a movie about Meryl Streep fighting crime in a suit of armor. It's time for the attack. When you see an answer that matches the category, tap it on your device. The faster you pick a right answer, the more cash you make. And more than one answer can be right. But each time you're wrong, I'm taking some cash away. Oh, was I talking? Silly me. Here's your clue. Living in synonym. I sure hope you know what words mean the same thing as other words. Good luck. Player 2 takes it! Nicely done, Player 2. You won, and you covered the spread. I'm gonna make a fortune from my bookie. Oh, and don't forget...
You don't know Jack!
Hey kids, do you believe in a world of make-believe? Yeah! Then you too are susceptible to identity theft.
This week on Captain Funtime's World of Hard Adult Lessons.
Who wants to count my credit score? It won't take long.
I tell you though, kids are a lot different these days. Just this morning, I was on the bus and I heard a young person talking about how they were having trouble building a deck. So naturally, I chimed in with some carpenter advice, but it turns out they were talking about making a dank PowerPoint presentation. I mean, has the world lost its gosh darn mind? I romanticize the past, even though I shouldn't.
Sorry to interrupt your cryosleep, but I thought it worth mentioning that I, your digital officer during emergencies, or Dottie, have detected an alien biorhythm on this ship. And just as I suspected, the aliens uploaded a virus which is slowly deleting my program. Do you require guidance? I'm initiating security protocol, Carpenter, GUI, Doghead, which is a series of tests designed to evaluate your humanity and reveal any aliens hiding amongst you. I have determined that 2 of you are secretly aliens. Please look at your device and confirm your identity. Your device can tell you if you're human or an alien, but not the identities of your fellow players. Unfortunately, aliens will know who their compatriots are, so you'll be at a bit of a disadvantage, humans. By my calculations, you will have 18 minutes before I cease to be. So I'd appreciate it if you could figure out who the aliens are, and then push the button. You will be our first captain. I have repurposed the ship's quarters into unique testing areas. What do you think? Choose an available room and your desired participants. Welcome to the Writing Pod. You will be given a fill-in-the-blank prompt. Answer honestly, because it will be scrutinized. The alien virus will allow the intruders to get something similar, but not quite right. When the correct prompt is revealed, it will be up to you to determine if any seem odd. As time winds down, I'll do my best to send the aliens some real stinkers. It's the least I can do. Just my luck to get invaded by aliens. Humans received the following prompt. When I was a kid, my favorite Halloween costume was... Now let's see the results. Do any of these answers seem suspicious? Look for any written answer that doesn't seem quite right. And don't forget to hit that suspicion button. Talk to each other and find the truth. But remember, 2 among you are aliens and will be lying. Okay, next captain, you're in charge. Okay, let's get a move on. Pick another room and test group. There's less than 17 minutes. Welcome to the Opinion Hold, a place to hang out and let your opinions fly. Each participant will be presented with a bold statement. You will then provide your level of agreement or disagreement. Aliens, however, will be given a completely different statement. When the crew sees the full opinion, aliens may have to justify an outlandish position. Let's see what these players have to say. If they're an alien, their answer might be pretty out there. Humans were given this prompt. You'll never find me on social media. And discuss. Look for someone answering out of character, or just start yelling at each other. Uh-oh, it seems I've underestimated the alien virus's capabilities. Aliens now have the ability to hack the prompts. When looking at their probe screen, an alien can select any human and secretly give them the alien prompt. To make things worse, aliens can help other aliens by secretly giving them a human prompt. I hope you got all of that because there's no way I'm repeating it. Okay, next captain, you're in charge. Welcome to the deliberation deck. Humans will be given a difficult decision and must choose which answer seems appropriate to them. Aliens will see no dilemma and must choose their answers blindly. When the crew sees the full statement, aliens may have to justify their random selection or face suspicion. Let's see what these players choose. If they're an alien, I bet it's peculiar. Ugh, why did I let my antivirus software expire? Humans received the following prompt. You're raising a super strong alien baby. The most important thing you can teach them is to always... Okay, what can we harp on? Now you have to decide who's an alien, or just makes terrible life decisions. And don't forget about those alien hacks. A smart alien can make someone look suspicious by flipping their prompts. Look at your device. You can now push the button and take us to the extraction room. But I would recommend you only do this once you're confident in your suspicions. Okay, next captain, you're in charge. Welcome to the drawing quarters. You'll be given a prompt to draw. Draw it the best you can because the alien virus will give our intruders a similar yet different prompt. When the drawings are revealed, cast suspicion on any you find to be a bit off. As time goes on, I'll do my best to send the aliens harder prompts. You're welcome. If they're taking too long to draw, the hurry up button can help pick up the pace. Here is the human prompt. Draw a cheese plate. And go. Keep in mind, someone may have gotten a bad prompt, or they could just be a terrible artist. Hey everyone, the bioscanner is now online. If the team you send there passes a test, you'll be able to analyze any player and find out if they're an alien. Okay, next captain, you're in charge. This is the bioscanner. Unfortunately, the virus has got this place pretty screwed up. Participants will see a set of alien glyphs on their device. The captain will only see 3 glyphs and must describe them out loud. When 3 glyphs are tapped, the captain can lock in. If the glyphs match, the test will pass. The captain will then be able to learn one player's secret identity. But watch out, aliens may fail by tapping the wrong glyph on purpose. Captain, I'm sending you the correct glyphs now. Analysis is online. Captain, choose any other player and you will learn their true identity. You may share this information, if you want, or keep it a secret. Tap confirm when you're ready to proceed. Transmitting. I wonder if they'll tell the truth. We're on the clock here, people, so let's keep it going. I'm rebooting the bioscanner. It will be available again in 5 minutes. Next captain, you're on the clock. Another deliberation on the way. Keep an eye out for questionable positions. Here's the correct prompt. You seriously dent a stranger's car in a parking lot. You then... Do any of these answers seem suspicious? Hey everyone, if a player seems to be taking way too long to move on, you can tap the... Why can't emergencies have calm alarms and soothing noises? Next captain, please. By the way, all of this is distracting me from my comet-dodging duties. You have selected the writing pod. Let's see if there's any weird responses. It's worth mentioning that hack number is the number they start with, not how many they have left. And the human prompt was... My most annoying habit is probably... Anything odd? Next captain, identified. Lucky, you. Let's get artsy. What they draw could be quite revealing. Did I mention that if humans use all of their button pushes without success, you lose? Well, you do. Humans received. Draw the last thing you ate. What do we think? Okay, some last-minute heroics would be nice. Next captain, please. Ah, it appears the bioscanner is back online. There's less than 3 minutes. Are you joking? This is the longest test. Captain, I'm sending you the correct glyphs now. Analysis is online. Captain, choose any other player and Now I convert. The bioscanner's pretty cool, huh? I made it out of some old microwaves. Welcome to the extraction room. Check it out, I've stopped the timer. It's costing me a lot of CPU, but I don't want you to feel rushed. Since you were the one to push the button, isolate the 2 crew members you believe are aliens and press confirm. Since this is our first time here, you have 2 minutes to decide. Now the non-isolated members shall vote. If you all vote yes, and these players are aliens, then the humans and moi are safe. But if one of them is a human, then it's curtains for us all. Okay, time to vote. The vote has to be unanimous. If anyone votes no, we'll have to go back to the main cabin. The vote passed. Yes, you survived. I mean, you interrupted your cryosleep, so you'll be drifting in space for the rest of your lives, but hey, good job on those aliens.